specifically cathodic. Oh, there is an update, that might be why. High resolution power switch! Do we have to build a power switch now so we can see the high res graphics? Entities of other forces that are bind and brought back by undo are now said to have player force upon the undo application. Okay, I'm just gonna click confirm and probably makes sense, I guess. I don't know. So yes, we want to automate military tech. We want to automate other things. Train, oh yes, the train robot port, and eventually, like, we're almost out of copper, so we should make a copper mine, but we're just ignoring that for a while, and probably proceeding, so we'll see. And to advance further up the tech tree beyond some military stuff, we do need to start mining out some rare metals, which requires us to utilize chlorine to assist with the mining. So we got fancy things coming along here, but start with the military tech, then start blueprinting, doing cool stuff. And we'll figure it all out from there, I suppose. Okay, yeah, we need to make a biomass thingy-majobber. This thing. So grab a stack of biomass from our excuse me? Also, stuff's being attacked right now, but what happened to long reach? What happened to my long reach? Excuse me? Wait, what's something else is coming to fix the fast transport belt? Yeah, okay. But, this is obviously unacceptable. I mean, I don't know that we need these updates, but we'll update those, I suppose. I'm gonna... Oh, it's gonna restart the whole thing to uninstall and reinstall, isn't it? Oh, I guess it's probably doing that with the updates anyway, so alright. Let's uninstall and reinstall Logreach and see if that works. Because there's not an update and it doesn't claim it's broken, so we're gonna give that a try real quick. Otherwise, Krastorio 2 has some sort of long reach thing built in that might not be as long but might be good enough, so we'll go with that. Building prototypes. Articulating some splines, perhaps? Maybe if I click it enough times, it'll work. Let's see. Mod settings. Okay, just reassigning the values. Okay, something with the updates made it. Okay, overwrite those values, and now we're good. I mean, I was pretty close. I was 45 minutes late. Or thereabouts. I mean, I had been starting about now for quite a while, but the schedule's an hour earlier now. I did, yeah, I was thinking it was up here, CCT. I stopped here, I'm like, okay, that's where the attack is, let's worry about this log read. No, I clearly wanted to simulate that I didn't already know that it was coming, and, because that's fair, and, Alright, Biolab. We're probably gonna need more than one of these, but... Hey, Speed Frog! Oh, okay, so we're gonna need Blake Tech cards, Coke and Steel. And electronic components. Well, we probably want to make it in this vicinity as far as the actual military tech goes. So maybe bio. Well, let's see what the deal is with bio first here. Oh god, it needs petroleum. Okay. Of course it does. It needs petroleum and oxygen. So we oxygenate our oil, and then we can make biomass. Ha. Slowly. Then we can make biomass slowly. You just set up a fan. So I've got water separation. That appears to be how we get oxygen. And we could start using the hydrogen to make fuel and try to set up automatic train fueling or something. And greetings, elders. Good. Then we got pollution filters and all sorts of stuff. Oh yeah, then we could make biofuel. If we want less polluting but slower moving fuel. Okay. I was hoping the biomass could be done down here. I didn't know or remember that it needed the oil. Okay, we got lots of biomass stashed. So let's make a couple more of those factories there. Room up some more iron and steel and stuff here. Oh, is this actually stopped? Are we actually out of, we are completely out of iron down here. Finally, happened. Cool. Well, now we got more room. Oh yeah, we're not researching anything because we don't have any military tech. Right. There's still a few things to research though. Yeah, go ahead and grab the portable nuke reactor here. How many of these biomass generators do we think we want? So that would bring us to 5. So that would be making 25 biomass per 60 seconds. It's 2 to 1 on the Bioresearch research data. The Bioresearch research data is 1 to 5. So it's 2 to 5 to make tech, so... So what, like 60? Yeah, so 5 is a lot. 5 is plenty. Five's probably more than we want. Probably won't. Yeah, let's go with 4. 4 is pretty good. And we should go ahead and make yeah, vehicle roboport. You could even put it in a liquid wagon. Hey there, Corian. Ah, the glorious roundabout. Even if those power poles aren't going anywhere right now. It's glorious. Still glorious. Alright. So... We got tanks full of petroleum and light oil at this point. Heavy oil's empty because of the lubricant. We can make a few more tanks to let oil happen for a little while longer. And then, like, I'm gonna need to figure out systems for managing, like, oh, hey, I've got too much hydrogen, so it stops making oxygen, so it stops making Bioresearch cards, so it stops making military tech, right? Like, that's all a thing that's gonna happen. So we need to set that up in some fashion so it doesn't happen, but we're probably not gonna do it now, so we'll forget about it until it becomes a problem, right? Like that's pretty much the go-to plan on that front. Turn ourselves into electricity. That let's get some fancy appeal, certainly. Alright, well, let's set this up somewhere. I guess it doesn't really matter where. Let's apply the blueprint. Oh, wait, that's, there's pipes there, okay. That's fine, we can fix that pretty easy. No, that was right. That was right. Okay, all that's fine. As soon as Mario Odyssey gets ported into the inside Factorio. Also, we should blueprint this too, right? Gotta blueprint all the things. That's really all there is to that, unless we want to... Yeah, we could do the rest, I guess. We don't have boxes on here anymore. just do exactly that. Sneezy time. Do we want this one extra? I guess, there we go. We don't need that one extra bit of railroad. Do we want like a dedicated just loop end blueprint as well? Probably, maybe, perhaps. Although we do have room, we could go further. Is there any particular reason to go over here? I mean, is there any reason not to, though? It's like arguably limiting, but I think it expands our train flexibility kind of nicely, huh? So maybe we do want it to just go over this way and then, you know, can connect up here. If we're making fancy roundabouts, they're going across the world, right? Like that's how this works. We should also set up a blueprint for just the straightaway stuff with a bunch of power lines in the middle. Everywhere has a bunch of cutoffs though. I don't have any like clean. I have to go down here, but that's fine. We can go down here. This doesn't. Whoa. Oh, that was because a train load just came, right? That's and took away a bunch of parts. So that's why that's all backed up. Okay. And then still backing up. The boxes are still full. Yeah, that's fine. Just because something isn't horribly overfilled doesn't mean it's a problem. Check. And all we need is just a train and then properly spaced power poles, right? Like, that's a real simple little blueprint. That's only barely worth blueprinting, but is worth blueprinting, I think. We don't need any other signals. Nothing else, okay. So, from here to here should be exactly correct as far as I know. Numbers go up. Cheers, Calandris. Less cheers that you are hating your job. Sorry to hear that. Oh. Let's see. But is it better to have multiple of these or just one? In the blueprint. Probably have two. That's probably the way we make that cleaner. Well, wait, how do I just, like, actually destroy it? I don't know, there's some way to destroy it. Here. There we go, that's how we do it. Oh, fun, Calandris. Oh, you, that's okay. You are allowed to rant. So there's basic blueprint for that. We will need to set this up in a blueprint book properly in a moment here. Big electric pull in the way. Or like rude electric pull. Alright. So there's basic layout on that front. I wanted to make sure I get that back up so I didn't leave the power lines broken. So we just need to combine it with water? Oh well, we need to split the water first to do fancy nonsense. So having this in this vicinity should be fine. Oh, I do need to move my car. Petroleum and oxygen. Oh, bloop. Okay, convenient. Jeez, it just casually loads up to 2,000 petroleum in all of these. We did have plenty of petroleum sitting around, so that's not too surprising, but I'm just surprised it stores that much at a time. So, I mean, I guess we're just having extra tanks full of hydrogen, and hopefully we'll figure out how to sort that out in the future. That's pretty much the situation we're in, I think. Alright. What would these turrets even protect us against? Nothing's coming from this way. Turn that into better ammo. Oh, that was rifle ammo. Oh, no, this is rifle ammo. Did I click pistol by mistake? I want pistol to not be in the list. Like, why? Why is armor-piercing pistol attack even a thing? You will never care about that. Alright, so we need like a, well, we need one of these things. What do we need? Oh, it's actually done at a chemical plant, actually. Okay. Oh, no, that's the other one. That's making water. Electrolysis plant. Okay. So let's make ourselves another electrolysis plant. And is one enough? Maybe, hopefully. We'll find out. And just, you know, do it over here somewhere. Let's even out this line. Not for any particular need to, just I don't think that'll be a problem, but, you know, you have a brick incident and you get paranoid about things mixing when you don't want them to mix. And I think that is a natural reaction. Is this something we're gonna want to do a lot of? Like, we're probably gonna need oxygen for other things too? I guess whatever pipes are easy, let's just give ourselves some room. Oxygen and hydrogen. Alright, where's our nearest water pipe? I'll sneeze my way to find the water. Here we go. Greetings, Blood Spackle. Oh yeah, we've got tank. We've already got that. To be fair, Blood Spackle, we do have a lot of tanks of hydrogen sitting around, and tanks of chlorine gas as well. That rock is pretty damaged, but you know, I think that's up to the bots to repair. If they want to repair it. Oh, I made a huge storage tank. Oh, I thought I was making these ones. Well, okay. We can work with that, I guess. That's fine. I mean, I guess it might as well light up too. There's no particular reason not to here. Big old tanks that hold 200,000 oxygen. All right. I mean, I can work with that. We still don't have enough pipes. When we get back, we need to automate pipes. That's important. To automate pipes, we need to automate big electric poles. How do we want to set this up? Well, we don't really have enough pipes, so I guess this is just gonna be a line, and that'll be fine. So gradually fill these with oxygen. I got it's pulsating, making weird noises. We put speed in there as well. And if we want to do that, we should just make another electrolysis plant, probably. And these ones cannot have modules, okay. It's impossible. Although actually I think I actually do have literally that technology. I've got this atmospheric condenser, but I didn't see another recipe to make oxygen. Maybe it's not considered a recipe? Well, then we'd have leftover nitrogen we wouldn't know what to do with instead of leftover hydrogen. Which, I don't know if that's better. Hydrogen we can turn into fuel, which we actually do need to do some of. So there is that aspect, at least. How awkward is it to put these giant tanks that I accidentally made over here? I mean, they look ugly, which is kind of reason enough. I don't know. I like the aesthetic of the line with just tanks and stuff in there. Gonna make some more of these non-huge ones. In the world of Krastorio 2, there is apparently oxygen and nitrogen in the air for us to pull. So for that we need copper, iron, steel. That should be pretty easy with our steel line set up now. And this is just iron, and that's iron and pipes. Yeah. Oh, takes a few seconds. Rude. Okay. At some point we need to worry about automating train refueling. Do we also need to automate we need to automate engine creation in some fashion? It seems like we don't need it for any of the tech this time, but we need it for a lot of just random stuff, and we're gonna need it for robots if nothing else. And I kind of want to just automate making some locomotives at this point. We're gonna be doing enough crane nonsense. We might not automate the locomotives. If we have engine units automated, making locomotives in our pockets, fine. Although it does take 60 seconds to make locomotives in Krastorio 2 now. Which is rude. Just want that formally stated for the record. This makes 5 at a time. But, alright, let's just loader it. Why not? Not gonna need that many stack inserters, but we wanted them on the blueprint regardless. Just figuring if I want to use loaders or just regular inserters or what here. I mean, yeah, we don't make that much. This is fine. Last one isn't even working because we don't have enough oxygen. Although partially that's because it's overfilling the first ones, right? So it is gradually filling up. The last one will eventually work at least part of the time. Might only be part of the time. But, alright, there's some amount of biomass. There's our car, okay. Extended our storage of our oil a little bit. I don't think there's anything else terribly important we need to do up here. So where does this draw power from? We need to make like power for this, right? Additional electric engine that increases max speed and acceleration. What? This is a thing also? I can make my car faster? I can make my tank faster? Oh, I can't. The Roboport's too big, right? Yeah, I can't have both the faster engine and the Roboport in my car. Maybe in the tank. Yeah, that's got a 6x11 grid instead of just this 6x6 grid. Interesting. Although I also am less excited to have a Roboport on the tank to begin with, but... Small portable generator works in either the vehicles or me, and so do the solars. Okay, I guess that means the shields, yeah. So we could have, okay. Yeah, I was completely missing this whole aspect. This is part of why our tank was way less impressive than we wanted it to be. Like, we could have slapped some shields and stuff in there. Could have made it go faster, which would have helped it not get stuck in the muck, and yeah. Okay. Okay. We can't fit this alongside, so I guess it's just gonna be big solar and that'll be good enough. What do we need for that? We also need blue circuits for that, okay. We need blue circuits no matter what we're gonna do in life. Fair enough. Fair enough. You know, I drive through here enough. Let's just fix that a little bit, shall we? So... Okay, so the robots are still assigned to me, or the thing doesn't have power. So I do have to slow down enough for the robots to come out, it would appear. Alright, well we'll worry about the rest of that later. Like, that's currently redundant, it's just gonna be cleaner once we get it all nice and set up and everything. Okay, automating this stuff, pretty important. So, steel, iron, copper. We could just do that over here, I suppose. anywhere better? I mean, we could bring this steel line further down, or this iron line further down if we wanted. Although, once steel's actually going pretty strong, like, steel is going to be using a lot of iron. Although that said, branching it off before then doesn't really help the steel get all that iron either, does it? But I think that shifted the position of that, didn't it? No, it's still good. Apparently I marked all these trees to get removed. And why wouldn't I? Demon trees. Do I have a single fact or a lived real example to back that up? No, I don't know. I mean, considering how little iron I actually... Yeah, this is actually fine. Very sneezy today, apparently. Trees can make oxygen for me, not very effectively. I can't pull the oxygen from the trees and put it inside a machine. So what good are they, I ask you? No, there we go. Apparently put all those belts the wrong way. Oh, right. This doesn't need to go quite that far. Gotta turn into copper wire, just like the iron needs to be turned into... And then I don't have enough room. That's fine, we'll put this here. Yeah. Alright, stick, I think. Yeah. Oh, the steel needs to be beams too. Oh, no, that one still stays there. Sort of. Do that then. Can't be base pieces for any of this. That would be too easy, wouldn't it, game? I mean, the answer to that question is yes. I mean, we're playing a mod that is intentionally making things a little bit more complicated, so I can't really complain, but I can still complain a little bit. And I will. Oh, one power pole doesn't quite cover everything, huh? Seconds. I mean, that's actually a like, if we were making lots of steel plates long term, that would be a good candidate for productivity modules. Like, steel gears are even better. Iron gears are fine. Iron beams, not so much. Why is it not spitting those out? Oh, because I was only unloading, I wasn't reloading. I forget about that pretty regularly. Alright, tech is dead-ended other than researching faster tech again. I mean, sure, I guess. Alright, that's tabbed off. Alright, cool. We already have this set. Good. This should not have such a low max. Sometimes we want to have like 1,500 train tracks on us. Alright, next. Pipes. Let's do pipes. We just need iron and more iron. So we've got this fancy new space here, but again, that's kind of tying into this steel. We probably don't want to do too much there. We've already got all this other automation stuff with iron over here, so we probably might as well use that. He says not entirely sure that's a good idea, partially because we don't even have a saturated belt over here. We've got one half full of iron, half full of other junk. Huh? What are we gonna end up needing to make engines? That still uses pipes, I'm guessing? Pipes and more iron. Okay. So maybe just funnel off some iron and do it like over here. So engines are just iron then. Iron, iron, iron. Oh, I flipped a belt somewhere down there? Currently looks fine to me. I'm just gonna do this in advance. Like, I'm confident we will want room in that vicinity. Did I flip a belt somewhere else? Oh no, you guys were talking about, like, yeah, the belt flipped I already noticed. I just didn't see chat say I had flipped a belt until I'd already fixed it, so that's why I was confused. Never mind. I apparently did not see chat move out of my peripheral vision that time, so I thought the messages were new. Got myself all confused. Alright, so first one's gonna be pipes. That's just iron into just pipes. Oh, we need steel for those as well. Of course we do. They call me Sneeze Master Twinge on the streets. And you are iron and pipes, so doing all of that makes sense. Oh, and you make really fast with those, right? But, like, you gotta wait for the... Yeah, so putting stack inserters doesn't really matter. Like, if we want to be a little bit fancy, I guess we could do this and make both of these pipes. So plates, gears, and pipes. It's 2 pipes, but it takes a long time to make, so it's not going to use too many. Alright. Give it a little extra room just because why not? Or because I could even put it right there. For the gear, I suppose. I mean, I really don't care about the faster research. We will still get it. So, 200, 400? I don't need like a huge amount once it's actually stored, right? And, like, currently I guess we're just gonna put inlets into a box? Like, theoretically they're belted to be used for other things, but most of the other things are not anything I'm gonna be setting up any sort of automation for anytime soon, so... just do like that, perhaps? So, yeah, that's all fine. And, oh, we need to set our, instructions. We just want 100 regular pipes, or we want 200? Okay, these are apparently in stacks of 50. Like, this is fine. That's fine, probably. I mean, yeah, as long as we have 50 pipe to ground, like, that's really the way that our regular pipes get used up so fast is by building pipes to ground, which use up all of our pipes, so that is definitely a relevant chunk of that. Alright, can we automate the assembly machines? Those are kind of awkward, right? But still something we should do. Iron automation cores. Okay, well, we got automation cores. They're looping all the way over here. So 2 specialty iron. Not that it matters if I'm using 1 or 2 power poles there, but like I think I can do it with just 1. So we need some steel. I mean, I guess steel can just go straight up through here. Like, it's kind of funny because I feel like I left all this big open space and like it's sacred. I can't waste it. But the whole point of leaving a bunch of space is so that it's available to, you know, use if and when we need it. So actually using it is probably fine. Hey, Jorisval. Oh, I think I could maybe cheekily do this. I could potentially use the same gear crafter for both, and that's probably fine in practice, even though it's weird, considering it's relatively small quantities that are just being stashed away after all. I'm gonna need more of these. I need to build more assembly machines so that I have enough assembly machines to automate the construction of assembly machines. That is where we're at on that. Okay. I'm gonna move this over here. Funnel those over here. Cool. I guess that one might as well just be a loader. This could be a loader too. Okay. More things nicely automated. We'll make 2 more in our pocket since we had 2 more of the old ones still sitting around there. We got the goods for another locomotive. We need some steel for the cargo wagons here too. Okay. So we need a drop-off for biomass next to the coke and the steel. Alright, we are actually done without more military, right? But when we have military, hook me up with these personal lasers, which might be able to go in tanks and stuff too, which is pretty exciting. So throw another roundabout here. Some more sinister cliffs hiding under here. Let's see. We actually want the roundabout a little further left, probably, so that there's room to have cut-offs of the off the train track over here without getting too close to this stuff. Probably. How's our horrible power situation, by the way? Oh, it's actually good. Okay, because we're not doing enough. Because tech's gonna be stalling. Oh, this is right over here. Oh, hey, Fuxi. Something else probably coming to repair that? Probably. It'll probably be fine, you know. Oh, there's another cliff here. More power to you, robots. That is certainly a thing that could happen at Hollow Knight. Hope you've been enjoying it, though. Oh, there's tracks missing. Where else is track missing? Why are you blinking at me? Oh, because of this. So we still had the old straightaways on there. They were moved too fast. Try to be careful, and it's still too much. Here. Okay, much better. Craig's not actually gonna go that high, to be fair, but probably good a place as any to build up our edge of the track loop-de-loop blueprint. Whatever that's gonna end up looking like here. It's a pretty dense forest. It's probably stopping the spread of pollution in this direction kind of nicely. No more of that nonsense. Alright. Get rid of that stuff. Since some stuff like circuits are actually made out of wood, I'm fine having some on my person, I think. I might change those in the future, but... guess it just looks like that. Like, it doesn't really get tighter than that. They're attacking my base again. It doesn't even really seem worth blueprinting. Is there anything else meaningful about just into the line, loop back? Like, there's no way to make it smaller than this, right? Yeah, it's just not gonna turn around fast enough, so like there's no benefit to anything that's like cut through the middle here or anything. So really that's just what it looks like, and that's fine. Okay. Oh wait, we made a thing for that. Oh, there's some other robot bringing in a train track from across the map somewhere. Is that what's happening? Yes. Silly robots. I mean, this is as good a place as any to drop off our biomass, I suppose. See, now I'm questioning if this should still be a roundabout with one path heading out to the left here, huh? And if it is, it should probably be lower to give myself a little more room to build down from these circuits and stuff if need be. I mean, we can always build out further to the left, though. We don't necessarily need to burn down. Oh, speaking of playlist, if anyone wants, is interested in the idea of playing me multiplayer in Total Annihilation, you should let me know. I've been kind of loosely promising that the intention is to stream Total Annihilation at some point for the past 3 years, and I do have it actually set up now, and with the modern unofficial patch and stuff. And if anyone needs any help setting that up, let me know. Yeah, it was free on GOG a bit ago. Otherwise, it's still pretty cheap to buy on GOG or Steam. But one of very, very few games that I rate a 10. I mean, this just makes sense to head back to the left, doesn't it? I mean, it's not like I need to do that now, but... Also, that didn't line up right, did it? Alright, all the more reason to fix it. Just remove it all, try again. Yeah, I never actually played TA Kingdoms. It was definitely liked less than original TA for sure, but it had its fans here and there. But is that a yes that you would want to play No Home, or a yes, just a yes that you want to see it played? Greetings to Matt. Just yes. Okay, well, that's fair, I suppose. Just yes. Oh, no, stop. How did the mouse... I didn't move! Oh my god. It shifted one to the right as soon as I actually went to place it. Try again! Once more with feeling. Oh, Control Z. Okay, yeah. Control Z is a thing. Not that this was much harder than Control Z, but that still would be easier. This is true. Alright. Oh, other robots are handling like all of this. Well, because they took away all the parts before, so now they actually have extras in storage to bring over here, which is pretty funny. We don't need any of this stuff, though. Just those sets. And that's not superfluous because the other rail's not there. Yep, okay. And really, we probably want our biomass drop off here. Man, even with all these robots, this is a lot of trees. The ultimate boss fight, trees. They're really running out of juice, though. That I appreciate. Oh, did the robots finally run out of juice? Yup. I'm not gonna remember to put this back in. But... So, something like that. Alright, there's the last of our cliff explosives. Oh, it's like, let's check the power network at some disconnected power poles. Power, nothing's happening. I guess this is just backlogged, yep. So we need to automate other things like military tech before anything else happens, really. Alright, so... coke and steel. Yes. Which actually did mean we want it on this side, I think. Yeah, okay. But we will surely want something to stop over there at some point. Either leaving or coming, and perfectly fine to have that already set up. Robots are getting a little of their gumption back, but not that much. They're working on it. Still got a pocket full of explosives, huh? I thought we had a pocket full of fuel. We do. We got a small pocket full of fuel. Someday we'll automate train refueling. That day will probably be after a train runs out of fuel and sits on the middle of the track for 2 hours and we wonder what happened to all of our iron. Because we've got other stuff to do. How much copper we got? Okay, still 200k, still doing okay. Still doing okay-ish. And make a few more fast inserters since we still don't have those automated yet, but we got a lot of stuff automated. We want to get the military tech cards automated here first, though. Okay, just bring over coke and steel. Nothing too hard about that. I guess we might as well do it up close here. So we'd like to pull those, or pull one of them on the backside. Probably pull coke on the backside to funnel into the biomass. I should, since I keep using this setup, I should probably set up a, like, I don't know, some sort of proper 3-output balancer or something, but I don't know, that sounds like work. We'll continue living in the world of good enough, I suppose. What's the like ratios and that stuff? It's 10 biomass, 5 cook, 40-second crafting time. Yeah, so funneling it all into one side of a belt is fine, I think. So I'll do it like that. It is just direct steel, right? It wasn't... Yeah, okay. This is probably a mistake. Because then if it's not loading cleanly, right, it's the first one could just not have biomass available to it. So that probably makes more sense. We didn't actually name the biomass pickup, did we? I guess that's Macedon. Let's write it. $800? Let's go. Okay. How much biomass do we actually have over here? We got hundreds. Okay, yeah. You're still making stuff, right? Okay. And yeah, we did eventually get enough oxygen that they're making stuff over there too. No path. Oh, there's no loop-de-loop. I'm gonna need you to give me the ride back. Oh yeah, this is gonna just keep going out for a while. Also, I don't need this in my quick bar anymore. So, you know, somewhere around here, probably a little over, like after some cliff explosives. So what I'm feeling here is we're not doing anything about it now. But we probably want another roundabout about here. No, I just want to destroy the I want to use shift to destroy the tree. Okay. Destroy the tree. That's all I want to do. That's all I'm trying to do. Okay. We got our loop-de-loop. It's fine. Everything's fine. Our water supply is still fine? Okay. Like, those pipes are big and water lasts for a very long time, but, you know, there's fancier, like, bigger steel pipes in this mod, so that kind of makes me nervous, honestly, that there's more shenanigans that could happen. Glorious roundabouts. Doing good work over here. Right, none of this is powered, so they can't actually unload just yet. Alright. Then the other step is just electronic components and blank tech codes. So we're just funneling like, components from over here, right? Yeah. All of this will be obsolete pretty soon anyway. Greetings, Christopher. Yeah. Are you familiar with Factorio much at all, Christopher, or not? You're not super new when it comes to things and stuff. So Factorio is basically, it's an automation game, factory building game. You are starting like at the very basic early game level. Like you might be doing something like manually mining a couple of basic resources like coal and iron, and then you might dump them into a smelter to turn that iron into iron plates or whatever, so you can actually use the iron for stuff. And you just kind of gradually build up from there, and you're generally trying to get a lot of stuff automated. So, for example, these here are miners that are, they're electric miners that are automatically mining coal out of the ground. They're spitting that coal out onto these conveyor belts, and these conveyor belts are bringing this coal over to these furnaces. And we're combining the wood and the coal to make coke or charcoal, and then that's going on this other belt here, which is going over here, and we're taking that coke and combining it with iron plates, putting it in these furnaces to make some steel, and then we take that steel down, say, over here. We combine that steel with these bricks and these red circuits that we're making elsewhere, and turning those into electric furnaces, putting those electric furnaces in a box, and then we're having robots automatically bring me electric furnaces if I don't have enough of them. So that's one, like, line of the chain, for example. And like I said, it starts a lot simpler than that, so you don't need to like understand how all of that's working when you start out in the game, but it builds up to that and more complex after that. Yeah, there'll be a death soon, exactly. One of the main things you're doing a lot of is building up technology. So for our very basic technology here, we just need to combine wood and copper cable. Pretty simple. But for our current highest technology that we have automated, we need glass, which we make out of sand, which we make out of rock. We need red circuits, advanced circuits. Advanced circuits are made out of copper cable, electronic components, and green circuits. Green circuits are made out of wood, iron, and copper cable. Electronic components are made out of glass, silicon, and plastic. Silicon is made out of quartz, which is made out of sand. Plastic is made out of oil. To do oil properly, we do advanced oil processing in oil refineries, which splits oil into heavy oil, light oil, and petroleum gas. And then we crack oil, the heavier light oil, back down into petroleum gas, because that's the main thing we want to use it for. And so yes, and as Fugsy mentioned, this is a mod that makes it more complicated than the base game as well. Notably still simpler than some of the nonsense ultra-complex mods out there that we have not played, and I am too intimidated by them. But so yeah, we've got belts bringing up the different types of techs to our factories up here, which are currently stopped because we have basically run out of things to research without automating more advanced technology. Additionally, so kind of thematically, we've kind of crash landed on an alien planet, and we're working to tech up and make the whole place habitable. By basically strip mining it and polluting the crap out of everything. So there happens to be some natives on the planet. So you see these little patches of red, those are biter spawners there. And you see these big old clouds of red just billowing out from my factories. That's me polluting the hell out of everything. And turns out the biters are not especially fond of me doing that. So they'll come and attack my stuff. So we build up military tech to deal with that, and yes. And I'll also mention, since that can be off-putting to some people, that biters should be considered reasonably optional. Like, you can play without them. We are playing where the biters are reasonably mean, but they don't, like, keep expanding on their own. So they're, like, bigger bases, and they advance, they, like, kind of level up fast, but they don't, like, keep constantly spreading into my territory, which is honestly just really annoying to deal with. So there's a variety of military tech. Basics, it's like, oh, I've got a better gun. Like, you start with just a crappy pistol, you get better guns that you can handle yourself. You can set up a like gun turrets, which you load ammo into, and they'll automatically fire when enemies come near. You can build flamethrower turrets, which you fuel with like oil, and they'll shoot out big jets of flame if enemies come near. You can set up laser turrets. You can, in fact, have gun robots as well that are like temporary bots that disappear over time, but will fight for a while. Up into making, like, nukes, basically. So there's a lot of stuff. Okay, blank tech cards. Combine that on the other side of that. Yeah, that's fine, I think. Playlist knows that I'm feeling the total annihilation. There just really aren't that many TA songs in the playlist overall. But I'm glad playlist is on board. Okay, here's our blank tech cards. Let's see. We don't need like a giant swath of these here. Let's we want them on the that side, right? I mean, either way is fine, honestly, but okay. Let's just funnel those on one side of the belt here. Yeah, all the belts have two sides, which you can use to manage how you want them to interact with other belts and load onto assembly machines and stuff like that. Yeah, and you can do it multiplayer as well. But yeah, I consider this the best game of its type myself. Let's take 20 seconds compared to the research data is like bajillion seconds, so we're not gonna need more than 2 of these, I don't think. Well, I'd say that most of the time when you're playing, you're not really expecting a run-ending threat as such. More things that'll set you back or whatever. You can play with like super aggressive, super strong biters on like what's called a death world or whatever, and then the biters might just get too strong and ruin you. But that's not really my style, and I don't personally think it's the game's strong point, but certainly there are people that enjoy that as well. We can combine it with this green belt over here, maybe? That's probably not unreasonable. But as far as long-term goals, I mean, it is certainly sandboxing, so you can think of it along the lines of something like Minecraft or whatever. But your kind of basic end goal is to launch a rocket into space with a satellite on it, basically like announcing that hey, it's ready to colonize, we're good to go. So is this fine? Oh yeah, it combines with red over here. It's easier to reroute red and just combine the other one directly onto this green line, probably. Yeah, let's do that. I believe you do need this satellite, I thought. Like, it didn't count if you didn't launch a satellite, because I remember, like, I launched something else the first time I launched a rocket that was not a satellite, and it, the game didn't really want to recognize that as being, like, good and done. Was my memory of it. I could be wrong, though, or it could have changed. Certainly possible my memory's just wrong on that matter. We probably shouldn't combine that yet until I actually have things set up to be good to go here. The robots are recharged a little bit. And yeah, you don't start off with a lot of this stuff, like you don't start off with these personal robots, but like they were automatically building stuff from blueprints for me. They're automatically tearing down these trees I've marked for destruction. Robots are awesome, is really what I'm getting at. And they make the game that much more awesome, really. It's pretty much what the job of the robots is here. I mean, I guess red's just gonna manually come in alongside this. That seems fine. Not that these need to be upgraded belts, but oh. I mean, that's fine. Yeah. If you get that tiny bit of overlap at the end, it doesn't... I mean, we can fix it, though, too. I suppose. Hey, Killaria. All right. Now we have military science automated. In the short term, this will do something at least. Another really neat thing we can do, Christopher, is we can have trains automated as well. So, like for this military science that I'm doing, I need biomass, which originally we harvested from the native biter bases there, but now we can generate ourselves here. So we've got these things making combining water and oil and oxygen to make biomass. So they're doing that, and they're spinning that out on these belts, and that's loading up in this train. And then once this train is full, it's going to automatically swing back by over here and drop off that biomass, so it's ready to load up and turn into science. Cool. So basically the first two things that we set out to do tonight are done, so that's good. It's a good start. Personal submachine laser defense? What? Personal sniper laser defense. Okay, so we got two different types of laser defense. Now we got the long range and the rapid fire. Interesting. The submachine laser is just a fast laser. So this shoots no, that's 10 a second. It shoots 13 times faster. So yeah, that ends up doing more DPS, but is worse against heavier armor, and it doesn't have as much range. Also, this one costs a lot more. Still not that big of a deal, but it does cost a lot more. Like, we need to get a little uranium so we can put a uranium fuel cell inside, like, a tank or train, and then load it up with lasers and just start driving around. Sounds great. Does this up the personal defense stuff too? Impulse rifle. Yeah, I don't know if that ups the personal ones or not. So just check this tech again. That's 150 and 15. So we'll research that real quick. But yeah, I like the setup we have pretty well. And a lot of Factorio, we've had people in chat nicely describe it as a PvP game where your opponent is your past self. So you do a lot of trying to figure out how to fix problems you made in the past because you didn't have time to do it right, or you didn't know how to do it right, or things like that. And he's pretty cool. He's a good game. All of that said, we need to take a break. We need a fresh beverage, stretch out a moment, all of that jazz. But I do thank you all for hanging out. Hope you're enjoying the Factorio and playlist, and we'll see you in a couple minutes. Past you griefed you too hard, oh no. Okay. Military tech automated. Copper mines still passable. Do we want to like set our trains to refuel or anything that would be useful like that? Still don't actually need enough coal to change this to be better, I don't think. Bot's got you covered. Oh, yeah, no, let's, get ready to pew pew. Yeah. Yeah. First I wanted to see if, yeah, okay, those do affect these for damage and stuff. Cool. Cool. So, if we want to advance any further in tech, we need to acquire rare metal. I picked up 2 extra construction bots, incidentally. There we go. Give the bot network a couple more tools. We should build some more roboports, probably. That tech got done real quick. Oh yeah, that's just the discharge defense thing. Yeah, we don't care about that. I kind of want an ability to just like mark tech as like irrelevant. Don't show me this anymore. Alright, well we can keep upping our pew pew damage a fair bit if we would like. Which, I mean, certainly better than not doing that. Robots gradually taking away my junk, wood that I don't want in my inventory anymore from all those trees that we had them harvest earlier. Oh yeah, let me see, out of curiosity now, is, the bottleneck actually our, science, or our... It is our science. I mean, we haven't been building a bunch to, build up for a while, so once we do, it will just build up. But, yeah, I mean, we could do with making more science. I mean, alright. As I walk right past it. I mean, this is fine. Oh, right, that got backed up because we had extra vital research data that we loaded into it. But, yeah, it's probably fine. Okay, what do we want to do next? Other than listen to Warcraft 2 tunes. I want to do this. Put that back in. Let's get the pew pew on. We need quartz. Should we drive up to get quartz? We also need this, but we need blue circuits for that too. I'm tempted to just like go out to the rare metal mine and just like half-ass some stuff to get it going, but we should probably like build some rails out out there and get the get all that actually going. Strong like. Yeah, give me 100 of these right now. We might need more. Got a pocket full of iron. We need more miners. Got a pocket full of furnaces. Robots have not brought me my other things. Did I... Oh, what? That's one. Okay. Like, I know I can just grab them here. We're standing right next to it, but we have robots for these things. I don't want to sully my hands. Oh, did we want to automate fast inserters real quick? Steel circuits, inserter parts, which is iron and iron. Okay. Like, right here, basically, is where I want to put that, I think. And that's maybe fine. Maybe that's fine. I should check if the shooting speed also affects this. It does, okay. I assumed, but good to make sure. That uses blue circuits, yeah. So no particular rush on that there. So, iron into inserter parts, circuit and steel. into that. Oops. What do we need for stack inserters? Oh, just inserter parts, steel and steel. I mean, sure. Yeah, I mean, we can still do that right here, in fact. Alright. Don't even need to move anything. I don't really like how this is encroaching on my green circuit production, but we still have a little room to expand it. And also it's still using crappy, outdated stuff, and it's only using a lot of circuits right now for the new stuff we're doing right here. So that's probably okay. But I did kind of... wait. Oh no, that was the filter. No, stack has the red circuits too. I completely missed it. I was like, that can't be all the stack needs, is it? But I thought I checked it twice, but I didn't check it 3 times. That's wrong. Okay. Still fine. We can funnel some red circuits over there. But yeah, I did kind of specifically leave room here just so I could expand green circuit production. And then we just kind of stole all of that space. Which is maybe not for the best, but it's okay. Do we want to, like, fix this while we're talking about it being not the best? We could do that. Phew. Be gone, outdated tech. Ancient garbage power poles. There you go, cat guy. Wait, why is this not doing anything? What? This... We don't have power. But it's still mostly X like we have power? Over here we have power. This doesn't have power, but it acts like we have power. Like, why is nothing upset that it's out of power? I mean, we'll just fix it, but... Oh, yeah! I think... That's right, Dr. Zance. It wasn't technically out of power. It just had, Yes. You're right. It had a single 20 kilowatt wind turbine trying to power 20 megawatts of requirement. Okay. I mean... And, oh, those should be fixed to not be garbage. There you go. That's a little cleaner. Whatever, we'll just fill in the extra belts there. If I do this, I no longer have room to output the stack inserters. Alright, well, that's fine. It's really not enough. We can speed module them or something if we... I mean, it's quite probable we need fewer green circuits in Krastorio 2 mod than we need in vanilla, but... I don't think it's terribly prudent to just be like, yeah, we don't need green circuits, this will be fine. We should at least have a little more here. So let's figure out how to make that work. I mean, obviously this just works right now. It just means this, which, I mean, if we don't care about it being jank, then it's okay. Because then we can just output it right here. And it just barely fits. We don't have any room to input red circuits, though. That needs to go right here, in that same spot. Okay, so this is gonna go over here. We're bringing on some actual spaghetti now. Wait, what? Oh, it's going the other way. So we just fork this purely to bring in that here. Bring in some red circuits over here. And we will output these over here. Cap that, we cap that, and all is well. Okay, so yeah, no, this will work. It still limits our expansion on green circuits, but we have at least the 5th one in there, so I mean, compared to what our green circuit production was before, we are plus plus 20% and then plus 60% multiplicative. So, I mean, can't complain too much about that, I feel. Oh man, I did not rig the playlist. We're gonna have TA music all day long, apparently. Though I'm not complaining. Playlist is possibly even more excited than I am to play some Total Annihilation. For anyone that doesn't know what Total Annihilation is, it is a real-time strategy game from 1997. That is a full year before StarCraft 1 came out. and it is one of my all-time favorite games. It wasn't like emotionally impactful in the same way that Final Fantasy VI or Undertale were, of course. But yeah, it was just a fantastic multiplayer game that had a huge amount of depth and just had some really interesting things going for it, as well as some good quality of life features, especially for something that came out in the late 90s. Like, its quality of life in that game is way better than StarCraft, and it came out a year earlier, for example. But it has a really good blend of strategy and tactics, where you can definitely do a lot of good work by micromanaging your units to do like efficient bomber runs, and you can also do a lot of great work by doing macro building up your economy rapidly and stuff like that too. Exactly, Fousey, exactly. I should actually set up the blueprint library here. How do I add these to the library? Okay. And I mean, I guess, could I just like put it somewhere else? Is there a circle I can change my symbol to? It'd probably just be confusing. Add a symbol, there you go. Can I make that one have the rail symbol twice? I guess we could have the power line. There you go. Okay. Cleaned up that a bit. Very good. Indeed, Fuxi, yep. And rather like than being like, okay, well, your unit cap's like 99 or whatever, and a lot of the good units take like 2 or 4 unit capacity, so you're dealing with, you know, like 20 or 50 units or whatever. And a lot of real-time strategy games. Total Annihilation, I mean, on release it had a 250 cap. Very quickly afterwards it's 500 cap, and modern play it's essentially unlimited. And so they're like, it's even more unlimited than it used to be also, because as of fairly recently, in terms of a game that came out in 97, I think as of like 2013, 2014, there's been an unofficial patch that has continued to fix some additional issues with the game, and so it used to be that if you got to like 1,200, 1,500 units or something like that, the AI pathfinding would just kind of break down. It wouldn't know how to handle it, and units would have a really hard time actually moving around properly and stuff like that. But now that's been fixed too. So hey, Simon says. And I'm not going to say that it wasn't some amount of work to get the game working on Windows 10. I had to use kind of a fancy DirectX tool or whatever to make it work properly, but we're still talking a 23-year-old game, which we're able to get working on a modern computer without too much effort. Like, it recognizes bigger resolutions and stuff like that. It did have a lot of future-proofing it, which was pretty neat. Okay, we are ready to go to town. Give me some more of these too right now. I don't want to have to come back. Where's my engine automation? That's currently just, yeah, okay, give me some of those. Oh, I need some more steel. Alright, we can do that. Yep, GOG's been handling a lot of the classic games pretty well for quite some time now. Yeah, like, TA Pathfinding, like, compare, like, I don't remember exactly what year Warcraft 2 came out, but it wasn't that long before that Warcraft 2 came out, and Warcraft 2, you tell units to just, like, move somewhere, and there's, like, you know, a small copse of trees in the way. They'll all just, like, get completely stuck behind those trees, like, and not know how to go around, and just really have a hard time of it. Yeah, we don't need these inserter parts either. Inventory space looking decent otherwise, yeah. Grab some more steel. Probably need it for something. Make a couple more miners. And let's head out. Let's see, we've got one solar for our thing. We need to grab our thingy-majobber from the car. Yeah, give me that. We don't have fuel. This train's getting low on fuel. This train's doing good-ish. I have a little more fuel over here for him though. Let's see, so we want to go over here. Over here? Okay. So I want to go over a little bit, another roundabout, and basically go up here, right next to this pile of biters. Right. That was actually what we wanted to do first. Must be fueled with the uranium cell. Okay, so, well, we needed to be up here to do this anyway. We want to grab some quartz. And I guess we're... like, that does better than solar. Solar is 200. I mean, yeah, we can shove a portable generator in here. Alright, yeah, we should be ready to take out the biter stuff before we start expanding all our train stuff. As much as I want to head in that direction. Okay. We should also automate some fuel production again, probably. Like, do I still have a fuel refinery sitting in my inventory, or did we ditch that at some point? Looks like we ditched it. I should probably also make another gas power station here. Power's doing fine most of the time. It's doing fine except when it's not, you know? We will eventually run out of biomass because we won't have room for the... here. That's a future me problem. Just store more hydrogen, it's fine. It's fine. Don't need to worry about it. This can get to better combat robotics now. Distracted. These things are... yeah, I've just never liked those things very much. Never seen super worth it, so mostly not gonna worry about it, I think. Okay, fuel. Refinery right here. And some quartz. So, currently all the quartz we're making is right up here. We'll Roomba some to start with here. Oh, we don't have that many batteries on us either, yeah. So we mostly aren't in good shape to automate lots of laser turrets. That's fine. We'll just room up a bunch of quartz, run down to Battery Town, and it'll be fine. Okay, and then fuel. Just needs petroleum? Needs a chemical plant, doesn't it? That's probably not good. Not particularly. We can make fuel directly out of light oil, which I guess is the way to go, probably. Oh, we can make it out of iron, light oil, and oxygen. We can make rocket fuel. Which isn't much better, really. It's kind of disappointing. Methanol, alright. Okay, no, don't go up here! It's hard to drive around roundabouts manually. There we go. Okay. Okay. That's not good. Alright, whatever, just... yeah. I'll just be spinning that roundabout for a little while. We also need to automate concrete. That'll help me run faster. They're kind of a ways into the factory, aren't they? Okay, I was gonna put down some more turrets, but then I'm like, well, our laser plan means we probably don't need to put in more turrets, and we'll probably be fine. If we want to set up, like, actual laser turrets to protect us with, then, to do that properly, we, are gonna need more power. Oh right, we need low-density structures if we want the sniper ones. Okay, how do we make low-density structures? Oh, just copper, steel, and plastic. Okay, do we have plastic stashed away here? Here, probably? Yeah. Alright. Can we make low-density structures in our pocket? We can. Okay. Room up some green circuits so we don't manually craft those very slowly. These use 3 megajoules. Okay, I can't. I don't have power for all of those. Even if I had the nuclear, it wouldn't really cover all of those either. We're gonna need a battery. Like maybe we just want the short range pew 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 pew. Yeah, that's probably better. TBH. We'll be up close and personal with a tank and everything anyway. And, oh, we want, a shield for the tank, too, don't we? I think all of this will fit. Probably. We'll find out. We're legitimately using more copper than we're producing it, which would be mostly fine. We do need to make another copper mine here at some point. Okay, 184. It's fine. Still fine. Still probably fine. Oh, that should be redundant. Let's make this redundant. There we go. Just, I see on the map like the wires just like completely not connecting anywhere throughout there, so yeah, that was a single point of failure possibility there. It's good to have the power network a little more robust than that, if possible. How's our coal doing down here too while we're cooking? Okay. I mean, that's actually real easy to do, except for the fact that biters will wreck it. But yeah, we can do that in the meantime here. Sure, that'll work. That's definitely caught me off guard. It's like, or, oops. So, really just right down here, actually. We can even set it up directly in line if we want to. And, I mean, for now, we'll just link it up so we can get the last little bits of coal here. Alright, most of our tech is done. Let's at least drop the tank so it can start charging up the batteries with its solar thing. Excuse me, the heavily armored vehicle. It is not a proper tank, as it were. We don't have enough fuel. But we can use some coke or something like that. Oh, also, there's just fuel stashed over here, too. Okay, well, that's good. Let's just pocket all of that. Fuel cannot be used as ammo. Well... How do I feel it? Do I put it in the trunk? No. Do I drive it briefly? No. What's the Roboport hotkey? Change the Roboport work mode to normal logistic or construction. Huh. You can make it only logistics or only construction if they have a larger area. I don't think I will mess with that, but that's interesting. None of this talks about fueling the cars. The extra generator thing. You should look at this too. Only purify the chunk it's placed. Oh, I see. Most of the time it always gives you a dirty filter, or it can just be nothing. It can just destroy the filter. I see. Interesting. Also, we don't really need the vehicle Roboport in the tank here. I tried right-clicking on it. Okay. I swear I right-clicked on it before. But we're good, I guess. Okay, why are the batteries not storing anything? Oh, these are filling up with electricity first. Okay, gotcha. So that's good. Make one more of each of those things. Make one more big solar, I guess. And, I mean, that should be pretty well set. We don't have any more flamethrower ammo for it, but we'll make do. Hopefully the little personal laser snipers will do good work. Oh, we should, make one of the go fast things. Yeah. That doesn't use too much power. 30% movement bonus. That sounds like great. I think we've probably got room for all of that. Tank's got a lot of grid. I'm just gonna cut this off for a second, and I'm okay with this. Oh, you're still gonna not connect across? I did that just so you would connect across. I want the extra wires. You're not gonna give me the redundant wires? Okay. Be that way. I guess the blueprint would help me position these slightly faster. And those hold 75 megajoules. So we probably could have handled the snipers, but the rapid fire pew 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 makes plenty of sense for the tank setup, so I think that's okay. Okay. Well, they just melted as soon as they got in range of the tank. And they didn't even, like, burn through the power very fast. I would say that's pretty promising. That looks pretty promising to me. We don't actually have room for this. If we also have the go fast thing. So do we want the other battery or the other, I guess we probably just want the other battery. I guess, well, we could put like little single solars in all of the gaps if we wanted to. We do have that option. And that's a pile of sure, why not? Like, we can put these batteries in there too if we want them. We'll just shove 5 mini solars in there, because why not? Okay, still stored up on our last things, but yeah, we've got 3 death lasers, we've got 2 shields, we've got a moderate amount of power running for it. And, you know, it's still a tank. Oh, and it's faster. Yeah, it's faster than normal, so it should not get stuck as easily. So we'll wait for the batteries to charge and our tech to finish, and then we're good to go there, huh? Are the robots set to take care of this stuff, I guess? They must be. Incidentally, let's, Oh, ha! Well, good thing to check before we have that L in line. But... I think at one point we were going to pay attention to this and rebuild this differently because this was going to go here. Also, why is it off-center with the one above it? Oh, because one of them had to be placed like kind of in between. We could just do a one like right here and then one over to the right a bit. Yeah. Really, there's no particular reason it needs to be a perfect grid. Okay. I suppose. For now, we'll do it jank. To cold drop home. Why is it still up here? Oh, because it's not being inactive. No, it can't get there? What broke? Oh! Although it actually should still be able to get there, right? I did forget that we left a train spinning on the tracks as we round down to deal with some biters. So let's okay, this is blocked up because of that too. Yeah, as when this is Is that John Coltrane? Is that, what's happening here? But they're actually stopped. What's, your deal? You've got, I was about to say plenty of fuel. You have some fuel. Oh, you're waiting because we don't have the, signals in between the roundabouts correct yet. To, you know, let, other trains start going sooner. Someday. That day is not today. Today is tank day. Alright. I definitely was wondering why the tank felt like such a lackluster upgrade, but that's because we were not using its actual capabilities, huh? I mean, granted, we still have not actually used it yet, but with these new features. Kind of want the one other tech to go to. Okay, I was curious if our tech was backed up. We could watch our disco science for a moment. Oh yeah, this is actually a bit snappier. It's still not like snappy. I think me and this new tank are gonna get along just. Ooh, that doesn't even drain the power very fast. Yeah, I think we're gonna get along just fine. I feel like I'm not even gonna save it. We're gonna be fine. I am confident. Let's see how unfounded that confidence is. Turns out it's pretty founded. Confidence pretty founded. Okay, and that only used like a fifth of my charge. With the, you know, generator refueling and everything. Cool. Tank doing work now. I'm not even gonna care about the other things. I'm just gonna dig up biomass as we go through. That's really effective. This is really good. Let's see. Let's take care of this one down here, which we're gonna want to deal with for the copper mine, at least. I'm feeling appropriate with the music. Who needs to shoot when we can have things shoot for us, right? All part of that automation love. And that's refilling at a decent pace. Alright, cool. I was wondering if we would feel godly with our military at some point. And the answer was yes. Hey look, they shoot even faster now. I mean, faster lasers, right? That's the technology of choice here. The shields are not doing a lot. Are my bots dying at all? No, my robots aren't even dying. My robots aren't even dying. Oh, okay, I lost a robot that time. Nope, never mind. Nope, it was just still hanging out. We're good. No dead robots here. So, I mean, that base 2 to the left looks pretty big, but, I mean... Given what we've seen of my, effectiveness so far, I don't think I'm terribly afraid. Lasers very much go pew pew pew. So I think we just clear out all of this and then just kind of loop around and clear out basically everything we see. Okay, we're almost to half. So before going to the second one, we might wait. Maybe. Oh, my inventory is full. That means I can't do the biomass. Rapidly here. Because we already have too much biomass. Oh, we're not close enough to pew that one thing still shooting at us. Did we lost 10 robots? Oh, we don't have any repair packs left. Forgot how fast those burn through in these situations. But we did lose 10 robots. There are casualties. Grid's still doing fine. Fine enough to finish this one off, but not the next one. Also appropriate music for what's going down. Okay, that has drained our batteries. We are not safe to engage. We are safe to drive through the forest, though. I guess we might as well let the bots do what they want to do over here. Oh, I just ran over the power pole. That's fine. Bots can replace it. Hey, Durstep. Gonna go grab some more electronic components. Well, that's a line of electronic components that I'm driving over. Forgot we brought some over this way now. Okay. The 37 logistic reconstruction in the network. Certainly want more than that. No particular rush. Alright, let's take out these smaller ones here. Probably ignore this one, and we'll ignore this one. And we'll take out this one and this one. Need to make sure the bots take away... Well, here, I can deposit my garbage myself. Or at least some of it, yeah. It's still got a lot of room. Sure, physical projectiles, why not? Just freeing up. Oh yeah, we still got some steel furnaces over here. Get rid of the remaining trash poles. That should be on the auto trash list as well. Good old pumpkin party and see Hitler's water apocalypse. Greetings, Sparky. Oh yeah, we never automated the long-handed inserters, I suppose. Inserted parts and the automation core and iron. Can we do that easily? Ish. That sticks. Let's continue making this as much of a hot mess as possible, right? Alright, long-handed inserters, also automated. Easy peasy. What would be kind of funny is if I just like continued these lines down and like just did more green circuits over here. We'll probably just do them somewhere else if and when we need more of them. The output of them seems reasonable for right now. Alright, where'd we park? Over here, I guess. Yeah, I think the 30% move applies to its turning too, which seems pretty nice. Alright, we are fully charged. I mean, we could take out the bottom left one if we wanted to. That's pretty low priority though. Like, they ain't gonna be angry for a long time. Meanwhile, we need to travel to the top right, and kind of feels like we might as well get the upper left ones on the way, since they're pretty small and they will be a problem at some point if we don't deal with them. Salutations, Extra Raven. We don't run over the rocks as quickly as we do the trees.
Time for a celebration! Cheese for everyone!
Well, cheese for everyone's what's going on, it would appear. To answer your question. How's it going, Magnificent? We are currently enjoying our very strong new pew pew tank technology. Oh, there's water here. Can't get through as quickly. Okay. Mm-hmm. Little automated laser action. With some friendly robots to keep me repaired and all that, of course. Alright, yeah, we can probably take that out. How's our battery doing? Pretty good? Battery's still pretty good. Like, we don't have the power to sustain it indefinitely, but we got some batteries and enough power to run it for a good while in any case. And we can make our way through trees pretty reasonably. And shovel up all the biomass so we don't get slowed down by it. Oh right, we ditched our batteries, which we need to make more of these. Whoops. General tips. I mean, I'm no super expert, but probably the single easiest and most universal tip I can give is just leave yourself extra room rather than making things built really tightly. So, like, in all of this stuff, like in my main base I've built up, I have generally just, like, left extra gaps, like, all over the place, so that whenever I need to change course or, like, add a new line or, like, route some resources across my base somewhere else, I've got the room. I can just, like, easily go in there and be like, okay, we can fit this in here just fine, and now we can automate this. Perfect. So that meant I was really easily able to get all my other inserters automated and stuff like that, so I could have robots automatically fill those up for me nicely. And yeah, that's probably just the most direct general tip. There's certainly lots of other things, but I mean, a lot of it is just kind of finding your own style and what you're comfortable with as well. Like, everyone's gonna kind of solve some of the problems a little bit differently. But like another place where having that extra room pretty helpful in general is like on oil processing here. So like I've got my refineries processing oil and then the outputs all nicely spread out. And then if I want to do anything with those resources, I take them away from there and do it somewhere else. So once again, just kind of spreading everything out, giving myself lots of room. And, yeah. A red circuit production is a little bit opposite of that. Oh, you can't see that on the map. We don't have radar over here. We should put a radar over here, I suppose. But I actually specifically made the red circuit production really tight just because I could make it neatly efficient, and that was fun to do too. But yeah, I mean, just kind of find your own style, own ways to do stuff that's fun, and should we deal with that bass too? Probably. I mean, music wants us to. How's our power doing here. Good. Feels weird not to be using the tank to run things over. Yeah, if you're talking vanilla Factorio, running stuff over, including just like running into biter bases with a tank, is generally pretty powerful. And it's still kind of powerful here, but you can get stopped up on their goop a lot more easily in Krastorio here. Oh, that's just my tank. Okay, that's fine. Otherwise, make multiples of things. Like, for example, you're gonna need a lot of green circuit production, so rather than just making like 2 or 3 things that make green circuits, make maybe like a row of 10 of them or something like that, which will be more than you need for a while, but then by the time it hits the late game and you need a bunch of green circuits to turn into red and blue circuits and everything, then you'll already have a lot of that production without having to kind of figure out how to retool everything. Working from external ore. Yeah, I mean, learning to use trains can be kind of daunting and can take some work, but they aren't really too hard once you get used to them. I say that as it appears one of my trains is currently broken. Good. So why... We fixed the stop. Why are you still unable to get where you need to go? So you can loop around here, fine. That's all agreeing. Should be able to loop around any of this. Oh, we don't have any signals down here, so... Well, that's all green, though. Huh. That is very perfect. I'm like, yeah, trains are pretty easy. And then we're directly demonstrating that my train is broken and not working, and I don't know why. So, but as far as rail signals go, they were pretty hard for me to understand for a while. But the biggest thing is that when you're holding a rail signal, you can see it divided up into chunks here. So like each different like colored section is a chunk of track. Like don't even worry about where the tracks are going or if they have forks in it. Like think of it as just one chunk when it's one color continuous there. So essentially how the rail signals work, oh that's the wrong signal there, but that shouldn't be causing any problems really. Is that what's on my blueprint? Get distracted by possible mistakes, but regardless. So when you're looking at just a basic rail signal, so just one of the standard rail signals here, what it does is it looks at the next chunk. So like if we're looking at this rail signal right here, it looks at this chunk of blue right here, and if there's any train on the tracks, then it's no-go. It blocks you from going forward. If there's nothing on that next chunk, then it's green, it's good to go. Like, ultimately, that's all it is. The chain signals, meanwhile, do pretty much the same thing, but they go until they hit one of these regular signals. So, like, if we're looking at this chain signal here, it looks through this chunk and then goes to this and looks at, which is currently all of this blue chunk here, because that's all one connected chunk. So if there's anything in either of these two chunks, then it will not go, but as long as both of those are free, then it's green and it's good to go. But that's the basic idea anyway. And like emphasizing that like it's just those chunks and it's the signals are specifically looking at those chunks help me understand it quite a bit. Because I kept having a hard time like trying to visualize how it actually worked before that. Oh, we're actually taking some damage now. Shouldn't be a problem. Are we actually out of batteries? No? It seemed like the lasers started off. Cheers, G-Volt. Thanks for 17. Yeah, that's what I was saying about the chain signals. Is that they look until they find a regular signal. So, like, this chain signal here looks through this this pink section and then finds this regular signal, and then you look past it. So, if there's anything in either this pink section or this whole blue section, then it'll prevent the train from going, but as long as both of those are clear, then they're good to go. So, essentially, like, when you're looking at forks or anything like that, you've got chain signals at the beginning parts and regular rail signals at the end parts. So, this is supposed to be a chain signal, but like, if you look at this, we've got two chains going into one regular rail signal, or over here we've got chains into regular rail signals that, yeah, like, why are these not chain? It shouldn't really cause any problems, but it is the wrong thing. Cheers, Raven. Alright, that's all that we really... Oh, we need to take out these small ones here, too. Taking this stuff out's not a bad idea, but... it can wait, probably. I don't suppose I can complain too much. Yeah, day's been decent. We got super laser technology, so can't be going too badly, right? Like, that means we could put that on a train, too. we could have laser trains. Yeah, like, oh man. That would be another way to handle defense. You just got trains circling around your base full of lasers. That would be pretty amazing. We don't have expansion for the biters on right now, so I don't think we're too concerned about that here. Oh, is that my portable generator? Leaving off just a little bit of pollution as we drove through? I think so. Buddy, appropriate. And that's a big desert area, so it's kind of staying. It's not being absorbed by trees and stuff. Okay, well... What's your deal, John Coltrane? Why do you got no path, friend? How do you reckon? Sitting over here. Which will need another roundabout. Well, that's not that hard to go over here. Yeah, that's not that far, really. So... Did something happen over there? What happened over there? It looks like the blueprint has these signals right. I don't know why they were wrong up here. Let me fix that before I forget about it. But they probably had existing signals when I put the blueprint down and I didn't change them to be fixed here. And given the stop immediately afterwards, we should switch that one as well. Turn the trains off and back on again. Well, that's kind of what I thought I was doing by sitting it to the other route. I was wondering if that might have actually been a thing, because we had added the new stop while it was like maybe trying to go to the other one, and it might have got confused or something. So I was actually thinking that might have been a possibility, but... And cheers, Raven. We'll try to put a good amount of work into the stream playlist. As well as my bot. Oh, robot's bringing me stuff. Or taking, I guess taking my trash away, yeah. We'll have to actually sort through this big old shelter full of garbage at some point, but... we're fine with it for now. Alright, so why is coal broken? Okay, all of that's normal. I mean, is it just, Oh, it's itself. No, we got the loop here. That's, demarcating things properly. For a second there, I thought, like, we had so few signals that it was just broken and, it was being blocked by itself or something weird. That's not it. There's like an invisible broken track when we redid the roundabout there. Test your placebo, welcome. Hey, let's try cold ass. Okay. That's what was broken. That tiny bit of subtle nonsense. Nah, we don't need to fix anything else over here. Like, we do eventually, but let's work on Train Roboport expansion nonsense now, right? I was even going that slow and it still almost exploded the car. Well, that's got a lot of fuel in it too. We should probably not blow up the car. Give it all that fuel. Do indeed, yeah. Normally stream 4 days a week. Do a wide variety of mostly indie content. Gonna be doing a lot of Factorio right now, but do pretty much anything I think would be fun to play and fun to watch. So we do a lot of strategy roguelike stuff, some voice-acted playthroughs of narrative stuff, all kinds of things. Here was the Red Circuit production I was talking about. Like, that, this is what I would call an elegant mess. Like, it is certainly a mess, but it is a well-coordinated, carefully constructed mess. We're gonna want even more railroad, probably. So let's pull that. Pull those. I don't think we need any pew-pews on the train. That's fine. We have done Gut Duskers on stream before, fairly recently, in fact. You can check that out in the VOD search if desired. Duskers was interesting, but I mean, it helped really emphasize that I just don't really like stealth games very much. Like, I keep trying them here and there, but never really clicked with stealth games too much. There's the railroad. I thought it had some interesting atmosphere, but kind of the stealth aspects were a little tedious for me. And the gameplay was a little too designed around attrition for me. Everything was just like painfully falling apart at all times, which, yes, is kind of the theme and idea, but it just ended up not being that fun for me. But it was worth checking out. Like, it was interesting, if nothing else. Alright, got a nice stack of efficiency modules. Might as well cap that off, I suppose. And we're ready to try Train Roboport Madness, I suppose, huh? Oh, yeah. It's got a huge grid. It's just got this big old 12 by 12 grid over here. What's up? I'm a train. I can do everything. Eh? Eh? Oh, that goes in the wagon. Weird. Okay. Let's give us a wagon then. Okay. So I guess, yeah, it needs to be in the wagon because it needs to pull from the inventory. Interesting. Let me room up some more iron here. Yeah, we played a lot of stuff. Everything. Tried to. We've been streaming for a long time at this point. But yeah, we've actually streamed more FTL than anything else. And if you're interested in FTL, you might be interested in the balance mod. Alright, nothing else is terribly useful for a while. Like, this sort of does something, eventually. Anything else we're going to need? I mean, it won't be that hard to come back, but... yeah, I mean, we got piles of inserters, everything else. Cool. Cool, cool. Yeah. This is exciting. We'll find out how well this train Roboport situation works when we return. It is time for a break, so let's do the break thing. Feel free to take a moment, stretch out, follow on various places, and we'll see y'all back here in just a couple minutes. And we return. So how far does that go? Oh, it needs robots. Does need robots too. How many can that handle? 100. Let me keep making some more robots. But in the meantime, have my personal robots, friend. That's the one part with the like lights mod that doesn't quite handle right, is when you're like driving in a train and stuff. It looks all weird, but that's okay. Should be extending out the power poles here. Whoa! It disconnected my... What? What the heck is that hotkey that I've hit like 100 times accidentally and it's never done anything? The rolling stock button? There we go. Rolling stock connected. Yeah, this is like doing this with a personal RoboPort, but so much better. It goes for so much more distance. And, I mean, I could do it, like, theoretically the train could do this without me being here, too. Still awfully sneezy tonight. Load that back up into the cargo wagon. That feels so weird. Although that's actually fine. I think that's fine. Making sure it's not blocked anywhere going up here. Okay, that's fine. Dead tree in the way. You know, I don't really care about your dead tree in the way. I guess we might as well put them all in here. Oh, we're on that part of the track. I was like, why are the signals red? What is broken? Oh, just that I'm literally in the way. Yeah, it's fair. I did want to make sure. There's our little pump powered by a single windmill over here. That was a robot automatically destroyed a cliff, it would appear. It was implied that that could be a thing. I had not seen it in action yet. Yes! It's awesome! Robots just chucking explosives at the cliffs over here. Who would ever do anything themselves? Where are we gonna want roundabout action up here? At least another manifest or two. Yeah, this is about right. Still doing pretty good on our signals and stuff here. Oops. I just have to hold left sooner than I think I need to. Hey, Sorrel. Sorry to hear your server crash. That's not fun. Hopefully it had a save not too far back, at least. But Factoria's going pretty well. We're driving around in a train and automatically building out our railways pretty smoothly here. Doesn't matter too much where this is exactly. Are we doing processing of this here or elsewhere? Oh, also we're gonna need like 2 stops, right? Like we need to bring in a train full of chlorine gas so we can use that to mine with. Yeah. So we'll have that here. That's not gonna need any of this stuff, because that's gonna be pumps. Yeah, I've never been a big fan of the dedicated processing center myself. It seems just smoothest to do stuff on site for turning into plates and stuff, at least. I don't like loading ores into trains very much. Might be different with these though. Alright, so raw rare metals. Just turn into rare metals 10 to 5. We could also... Although this mod is making it potentially more appealing to bring ores onto trains. If we enrich stuff. I can see that, Sorrel, yeah. To some extent, that's how I tried to set up my beltless factory originally. And then in practice, that didn't actually work very well. But, so enriched does 1-to-1 instead of 2-to-1, otherwise it's the same thing. Takes the same amount of time. But it's 3-to-2. And then we get dirty water, which we can process back and possibly get extra resources out of 2. And there's hydrogen chloride. I don't know how much I care. Do I care? I mean, that is more resources, but like, we're not really resource limited, right? Greetings, Nick Bellites. Like, we even turned resources relevantly lower than standard rail world, and I still don't really expect to be that limited by resources, such that enriching is very appealing here. Like, we can just because, like, hey, tried out the new game tech and stuff, but oh, that's a fluid. Or gas. Forgot that was a separate list here. Also use that for oxygen fuel, or rocket fuel rather. Yeah, we're gonna have to do that to get lithium anyway, but anti-creep virus capsule. That's interesting sounding. Yeah, they do, Raven. So, ultimately we get 3-to-2 ratio on resources to output instead of 2-to-1. So that is 33% better. 67% instead of 50%. But that's just more ore. Like, so that would mean, like, this is a 9 million spot, right? So this, with basic processing, would be 4.5 million result. And with fancier processing, it's gonna be 6 million result. So we net a lot more ore, but it's also a lot more work, and that work we could just spend on, you know, going to get more ore. In fact, we do need to use this for processing mineral water too. Makes it a little more appealing, but okay, so really the only way to get that is the electrolysis for the sand that we're already doing. We can also get hydrogen from water separation, which we are also doing currently. I mean, it gives me something else to do with all this hydrogen and chloride I've got sitting around. It's really weird though, because we need just pure chloride up here as well. So am I supposed to like fuse hydrogen and chloride, take them over here, break them apart again? Maybe? Can I even do that, actually? Before I'm like, well, this is what I can do. No, I may not be able to even do that. Two tankers? Nonsense. I mean, yeah, we just have the electrolysis process. We don't have, Well, how does the, atmospheric collector work? Condenser, yeah. I mean, that's gonna be for oxygen and nitrogen, not chloride, but I don't remember seeing its recipes anyway. Not a water train, yeah. It's not nothing is as bad as the water train, but it was amusing to do all the same. Water train. That sure was a thing we did. So yeah, you could just pull water vapor. Oh, you can't actually pull hydrogen out of the sky too. But I mean, we've already got a bunch of hydrogen. It's not like we need to pull it out of the sky. We're already doing electrolysis anyway. Yes, combine them with the high-speed train collisions. The top tier strats for sure. Oh, that's not actually connected? Oh, that's fine. Very easy fix. Oh, right. It's still not connected either, but, you know. I want things to be powered. Gotta have it cleanly lined up. Okay. Oh yeah, that's a fluid. Dirty water. Dirty water barrel. That should really be our end goal, is just make a bunch of dirty water barrels and just bury them somewhere, right? But we get stone out of the dirty water. What am I gonna do with the stone now? Do we just, like, burn off the dirty water and we're like, whatever. We don't need to recycle. Send our dirty water into space. We would not have enough rockets to send all of the dirty water, I don't believe. Oh, that's what's already selected. Yeah, just making sure. So we need 25 chlorine per rare metal we dig up, huh? Although the stone could be turned into sand, which could be turned into more chlorine and hydrogen on site, I guess? I mean, that doesn't not make sense. It only well, it depends if we get too much stone. And we would need to pipe up some water, but that's not a big deal. All right. What does chat reckon? Are we doing enriched rare metals with chlorine tankers coming over here, or are we keeping it simple and not doing that? Big old pile of coal over here as well. Okay. More trains the better. I mean, we've got a nice and robust train network with nice blueprints and lovely roundabouts, so we're pretty well equipped to make there just be more trains. Like, that's not a particularly hard thing for us to do. Currently we've just got these tanks full of hydrogen and these other tanks full of hydrogen. And these tanks full of chlorine over here. Okay, do we want a double wagon? We can always pipe it over too, but we'll use trains. We'll use trains, it's okay. Move it up. So we just are gonna need both. Not that those stack inserters are going to need to be there momentarily, but... yeah, we don't want it quite that far out. With the roundabout between the coal mine and the, Orion mine is what I want to call it for some reason, the uranium mine there, okay. I mean, if we're not going right from here, then... it can be about here. Okay. Lovely, lovely. There's this big, like, gap in the middle of this biter base, which is almost unnerving. We got some more mineral water over here, apparently. Oh, that's a huge base. That is so much bigger than the bases we've been dealing with. Yeah, like this is our previous big base. That's like 50% bigger, right? Yeah. Oh yeah, we didn't fix the signals over here. So, chain to start. Rail signals afterwards. I mean, I guess on a steel pump we ride. Oh wait, we need 6. Get out of the train so we have sight here. Okay, got plenty of fuel. We still need to worry about train refueling and how we want to do that. I remember it being nigh impossible to just have like a fuel stop that the trains go to when they were low on fuel because they couldn't detect how much fuel they had or something like that, because they were only measuring what was inside the wagon, not inside the locomotive. Two separate trains. That wouldn't be a bad idea either, honestly, but because there's probably going to be times we're going to just want one in the future. But right now we got chlorine and hydrogen, and that is fine. Oh yeah, this is... lines of these can only connect up 2 at a time, too. But these ones which we don't have enough steel for left would be able to. No, there's not enough room for that either. Okay. So any config will be slightly busted, so this is fine. Do we even worry about the third pump? So we've got 2 ultra fast pumps, and then like the third one would only be about, like compared to just the 2 alone, it would be adding like a third of 1 pump, so it'd go from like 2 to 2.3 in relative speed. No, that won't fit, I don't think. Maybe it does fit? Does it not go faster because it's pulling from the same place? I'm trying to remember why that was not a thing. Am I building on a target? It appears that way, yeah. Let's see, water processing is gonna be on this side mostly. Okay. Windmills are for powering offshore pumps. That is their job. Okay. There's a water line. Did we want to just fill one of these tanks with water to test the 3-pump versus 2-pump? How easy is this to do real quick? That is not gonna fill. Well, it'll fill fast enough for our test purposes here. Return of the water train. This is just a temporary test train. This is we're cleaning out the tankers so that they're ready for other things. You see. Alright, that one's filled. Hey, Alyssa. I think the answer is who cares, because it fills so fast that it does not matter at all. I couldn't even like go back and forth to check before they were both filled. Also, how did we end up with more, I guess the water in the pipes? Yeah, the water in the pumps, rather. So 2, I'm pretty happy with 2. Gonna just say that 2 is gonna be good enough. 2 did good work. I mean, we might as well grab this tech, I guess. Trying to think of whatever was the last good movie I've seen. Not actually sure offhand. Okay, anyway, this is fine, this is set up. We want to set up the others. Yeah, we'll get that going once it's time to get it going, I guess. All the tracks are laid. Let's Roomba up that stuff. We'll drive you back and set up what you need from us here. We really need to be setting up a secondary. Let's do that real quick while it's on my mind, at least a little bit. Yeah, we'll even have room for a 3-wagon train, which we won't probably be using, but set up another spot there. So the why I'm doing this, to be clear, is that means if without that, if there's a train anywhere here, all the way up here, anywhere on this entire segment, then a train cannot go from here onto here. This way, it'll wait until the train gets to the next section here, and so when the train's about here, it can start going. Instead of when it's here. Which, as you might imagine, pretty significant difference. Oh, that's... Do we care about that? I don't know. Maybe we do. Probably not. We got tank lasers, so... So basically you can see like this light back here that is hard to hover over because it keeps covering it, but the one right above my mouse cursor here, you can see that's green now because we've passed this rail signal. But if we didn't have this rail signal here, that would still be red until we made it all the way here. So that's the distinction of having those extras there. Hey, Zombie. Alright, I mean, I guess up here probably makes the most sense to load that up, right? I mean, we could even do something over here, but I think loading it here is fine. It says somewhat hesitatingly, since we've got chlorine gas and stuff going on up here. I mean, we can load on this side if we want. Sure. This doesn't actually help any of the things we're using. We're not using any of these explosives. We're just researching it for researching's sake, I guess. And none of that leads to anything. None of that leads to anything. That's fine, we're just gonna override that anyway. Let's drive that on over here. Which was actually blocking the other trains from moving. We're gonna need more steel if we want to use more of those huge tanks, which we probably do. I mean, they're convenient. And they're big. Go over here. I don't want to walk. Or drive manually, or do anything else. You just go where we need to go. Oh yeah, that is actually further than I thought it was. That's fine. We can get to this part of the base. We need steel, yes. So I told you I pressed that rolling stock button by accident a lot. It's very much a thing that just happens. Alright, there's 2 more of those. Bots are gonna refill me on a bunch of stuff that I don't necessarily want to be refilled on now, but that's okay. So we set it to maximum train situation, and then it is no longer maximum train. Alright, so there's the extra tanks. So we got plenty of stuff to make more chemical plants. We're gonna need one more electrolysis plant. We might need just a fluid burner to burn off the dirty water. We could try to recycle the dirty water. Okay, we got plenty of resources to make the things we need. We got plenty of miners and everything else. We don't have plenty of power, but we do right now. When we actually if we ever catch up, I guess our power is sufficient because we can never catch up. We get technology mass-produced sufficiently, and then we max out our tech, and then we aren't using enough power because all of the resources are primarily being drained for making more tech. Yeah, I mean, I guess that's really all we need. We can head back. Stone into... Yeah, I mean... Like, sure? We'll process the dirty water. We do have a couple filter inserters, yeah. Okay. I don't really need those in the quick bar for much longer. I guess we'll wait until we blueprints and stuff a bit. Yeah, okie dokie, we made our tanks. We've already got our train made. I'm gonna grab another pocket full of engines. This is just useful for things that, because they're hard to make on the spot. Like, miscellaneous steel stuff or whatever we can usually just make on the spot, but the actual engines there, not as easy. Alright, let's find just train and tell it to go. Well, you go somewhere different. Although we could copy your blueprint if we wanted to. For the furnaces and such. Alright, how about you? Go to the sulfur pickup. Like, I can get out while it's even moving at an okay speed because we've got the left-hand drive, so it's safe to get out of the train. Look at that fanciness. I mean, I guess we'll still just leave these other tanks here. Like, that's fine. Wait, is that the wrong side? I mean, it doesn't matter too much, but... Hold on. We already dumped 14,000 in here. That was really fast. Those pumps do work. Okay. So that conveniently lines up, but I was thinking we wanted chlorine on the backside, since that needs to be pulled off for the miners anyway, so yeah. I'm just gonna dump all of this hydrogen out into the middle of nowhere. Hey. Okay. What's a few tons of hydrocarbons among friends? Alright. Now we've got chlorine and hydrogen. This makes more hydrogen than it makes chlorine. But some of that hydrogen will be used, and we've got like really big tanks here. And that'll just keep making stuff for a while, like we've got enough sand. And we can always like add another one if we need to, pretty trivially. Okay. I'm just like planning ahead for future problems, you know? Alright. Wait until full cargo. Then go to chlorine hydrogen drop. More total annihilation music! Let's go. You need another rail signal right here. I probably want to use this to get back, so I'm gonna tell it to wait. That was like empty before I got out of the train. When you pump directly into a tank, it pumps very, very quickly. If you have pipes between the pumps and the tanks, it is significantly slower. So that is something to keep in mind. Okay. So we need chlorine for mining. Do you want to just do that first? Sort of. I mean, yeah, sure. It's like iron, but it's also got purple stuff in it. It's pretty much what it looks like. Probably take it up since I'm gonna need room to process. Is this better to have them all connected, or do we want pipes in between? Doesn't matter too much. Yeah, we can just do pipes. Alright. Chlorine going through, miners are active. They don't mine very fast. Yeah, this 300%. Over here. So it takes 3 times longer to mine it. which is at least a partial argument for enriching it. A good amount of the music I like is on the stream playlist, Raven. I definitely have a predilection towards instrumental and video game sort of music. I do like some other stuff as well. But if you want a broader link there, we've got a bunch of Bandcamp links for a lot of the good stuff that's on the playlist over yonder there. Alright, so we're mining with our chlorine. Kind of want you to pick up and drop off and then wait for me again. I want you to bring more chlorine over here. Wait, what was this on the map? Nothing? I don't know why there's like a dot there. Oh, that's on my radar. Okay, right. I was like, what the heck is that? Alright, so that took some initial chlorine to fill the miners and stuff. Uses 2.5 chlorine per mining operation, apparently. Okay. Alright. So we enrich them by making hydrogen chloride and water. If we brought up water, we can make hydrogen chloride in a, I believe that's just in a lab, or a chemical plant rather. The train coming back, or? Oh, it's not full. We don't have enough hydrogen. Wait, why do we have enough hydrogen? Does it makes more hydrogen than chlorine? I mean, we haven't connected up this bit of hydrogen, mind you. We've got another 1,600 hydrogen over here we can connect up, but... Do we want to make it if either is full and then if either is empty? That should be fine. Well, make it there and then we'll turn you off, I guess. So it'll roam around a little bit extra because of the double, the ore check, but I think that's fine. Because as long as it's delivering one or the other, it's doing something. The only awkward part is that it might pull more hydrogen from the back end when we're actually using it to make fuel over there, and then there's not enough, but I think there'll be enough. Should be okay. Where's my chem lab? Oh, I didn't actually make one. That's why I can't find it. This looks so small next to those giant tanks. So we need to make hydrogen chlorine, and then we need a separate one for enriching. So enriching takes 3 seconds. Takes 5 seconds to make the hydrogen chlorine. So we want basically a 2-to-1 ratio, or let's say like a 2-to-3 ratio. Okay, so let's get 4 more chem plants. And we'll be processing that up here somewhere. So we'll have 3 making the... Wait. I kind of use the ratios backwards. Math might still make some sense. Let's see. I mean, we want 5 to 3. 2.5 to 1.5. Do we want to just go ahead and do 5 to 3? Let's just go ahead and do 5 to 3. Like, we probably are going to want a lot of these things processing. Like, mine's kind of slow, but I want to be able to go through it pretty fast here. So we'll have 5 making hydrogen chloride, 3 processing into enriched shenanigans, and then the enriched goes off to the actual furnaces to make our processed rare metals. Okay, so we don't need water for that process. Oh, that's not actually connected. There you go. needed to make sure that one wasn't contaminated. Should have 200 pipes on hand for future referencing. Probably 100 underground. We need to make more, also, for right now, because I don't want to walk back. Not sure where we're gonna want these exactly. So, they should be facing to the left. Yeah. Well, facing either way, really, but. These are some weird input-outputs to manage for a chemical plant. Like, we've got 3 fluids and 2 solids to deal with in total. Okay, so that actually means we want to run the input resources around the side with the water and the well, no, it shouldn't really matter. Yeah, that doesn't particularly matter. We can probably do it closer after all. Just as long as we've got enough room to output the dirty water somewhere reasonable here. So we'll put them like here approximately. Grab just a regular old storage tank. Don't need a whole pile of hydrogen chloride stashed here. Yep. Okay. How many is this dealing with at once? It processes fast, and okay, we could use loaders. We'll still let this loop kind of awkwardly around up here. Well, I mean, at that point we would just come down. Yeah, probably. I don't trust the loaders when when I place them before they're doing the right direction. It seems like they don't work sometimes in those cases, so funneling in all of those resources. Still don't know exactly where we're putting the dirty water yet. Probably processing it up above here. And we'll get another basic storage tank for dirty water. Alright, how long does this take? That takes 2 blips in the filtration plant. Basically, I need to make sure that dirty water doesn't overfill. Like, we need to make sure these are running under capacity as far as that goes. So, every 3 seconds we're spitting out 75 dirty water. Every 2 seconds we can use 100. Okay, so 1 filtration plant is sufficient. Filtration plant, we're gonna need 1 crusher for the stone, which means we then need an electrolysis plant. Oh, this is getting a little silly. Get a little silly. So I guess we're gonna kind of process pipes or dirty water up here. We're gonna bring the processed enriched ore all the way over here. We're probably gonna need like more of this stuff. I don't know that. Well, this processes it pretty fast. Like we need a lot more miners to satisfy that speed. So maybe that's fine. Hey, nice good. Get these rocks out of my way. Okay, filtration plant. Dirty water into, I mean, technically, if I'm like, hey, I want a tiny amount of iron up here, I can magically filter it into other things, but we're gonna just stick with what's actually coming here. Oops. That's a 30% chance of one stone, 5% chance of one raw rare metal, I guess? Probably. I guess we'll just filter directly off of it. I mean, I guess I could go directly into the crusher. Like, sure? Okay, yeah, it appears to be doing the one stone at a time situation here. Oh, also this is outputting regular water. Oh. Well, that's less than ideal. Like, I can run that back in, but... Okay, we can do pumps with circuits to, make that work, I think. If I disconnect it back to the water line, that's not going to be good enough. It's still going to overfill with basic water and stop my production. So we need to do something a little fancier. That's not too hard, though. Just use a regular pump. It's fine. We'll do it all the way up here because we might extend this line and we want that to be convenient to extend. This needs to happen before all of this, though, so that doesn't quite work. Hey, Minar. And greetings, Stanford. So, same plan will work, just positioning's a little weird. Okay. Oh, it's still... okay, so if this is low, then the pump is on. Okay. So if water is less than 2,000. Then it's enabled. So you see, this is not filling this with water now because it's already got 10,000 in it. In fact, well, no, we're get the same input and output. It's a closed loop. Like, that pump should actually never turn on. But if we end up pulling water off of this system for other things, like we might do, I don't know if that's actually in the plan or not, but if we pull water off for other things, then that pump will be a failsafe and everything will work fine. Okay. Now you've made 37 entire sand. Because this is totally worth having a whole electrolysis and filtration system for. You know it. I mean, this wants to connect back in over here. So kind of a big old shrug if we're where we're processing it. I guess we'll do it over here. It keeps the pipes maybe a little cleaner. Hey, Sailor. Thank you for 2 months. Oh, that needs water. Okay, yeah, perfect. See, this is an example of something that needs water. doing that. Running real low on those pipes and iron. Okay, it doesn't really matter which is first. We'll keep with chlorine being closer, because that's the pattern. Alright, funnel that chlorine back in. Okay, we are officially capped on our tech again. I mean, we can, well, officially I guess not, but we don't want any of these techs. I guess we'll get stronger explosives. There's a chance that does more than nothing. Which is more that I can save the other techs we don't have there. Okay, and that funnels that back in. That is, oh, it's not powered. Huh. But, otherwise seems to be good. Oh, hey! There's actually an alert for this! And here I assumed this was gonna happen and we wouldn't find out about this for like another 2 or 3 hours. There's a trade out of fuel alert we just received. Look at that. So that is our coal train. John Coltrane's out of fuel. They're not even blocking any of the track. That's the saddest train to be out of fuel, because it could just pull coal from its cargo wagon directly into itself, and it would have fuel, but no dice. Look how we have all these fancy extra processing that's just gonna be like spit out. Beep. A little bit of sand. A little bit of sand. Doesn't do anything. All right, we're not gonna worry about John Coltrane just yet. We gotta be processing these enhanced minerals here. And that is explicitly all they do, is turn into a better ratio of rare metals. So we don't need to do anything fancy. We can have furnaces on either side if we would like. No, inserter's fine. Just deciding if we want to use loaders. Don't matter too much either way. Give that plenty of room to expand as desired here. I mean, I guess that's really what we do if we want to evenly distribute, huh? And then I guess it's quicker to bring the wire down here. Oh, I have to set the recipe as well. Was that a different one? Oh, that we gotta set the enriched one separate instead. Shit. I'll load up the mines. Hey, Mike Balzari, this is a mod, yeah. Krastorio 2 mod is what it's called. And definitely adds quite a bit of nonsense and makes things more complicated. For example, we're using chlorine on our electric mining drills to mine rare metals, which we are then processing with hydrogen chloride to make enriched raw rare metals before we actually put them in the furnace. Sure, we're just gonna connect that up. Oh, that's not gonna work without loaders, though. Right idea. Do that. There we go. Ah. Yeah, there's dirty water, yep. The dirty water bit is kind of silly. Like, I think it probably makes more sense for me to just burn off the excess dirty water. But instead, for the little bit of dirty water we have, we're processing it in a filtration plant, which is getting us some sand, which we then, or some stone, excuse me, which we then crush into sand, so that we can use electrolysis to turn it back into hydrogen chloride, which we funnel back in the system again. We've got chloride, which we separately need to use to power the miners, but we have chemical plants here combining the hydrogen and the chloride to make hydrogen chloride, which we use to process the rare metals. So, you know, things are happening. Shenanigans. Moderate shenanigans. Alright. Metal pickup. Yeah. Okay. Okay. And that combines with red circuits and sulfuric acid, so I know approximately where we want to drop this off. What's our ratio on that out of curiosity? 3 to 2. Okay, not bad. Oh right, we could do production. We could have done production tech without this. We would have had to mine uranium instead. So we're either mining rare metals or uranium to advance in tech. We need both. But the blue circuits lets us upgrade our armor and stuff as well. So you know, that's important. All right. So, oh, we need rocket fuel for that too. Well, okay. Did say that we could turn the hydrogen into more fuel and stuff, so I guess rocket fuel is the way to go, considering we need it for our next tech anyway. Alright, already pulled in a clean 2,000 there. Let's let's automate you again. I was thinking I was gonna need you to wait for me so you could drive me home, but you can go. Wait, hold on. Fix those rail signals a little bit there. Okay. Thanks for stopping by, Mike. Decide if I want to mess with cleaning that stuff up just yet. And the answer is that I don't. Alright, greetings John Coltrane. Would you like some fuel, friend? Here you are. Godspeed, John Coltrane. So this wants to drop off like here, approximately. Yeah, this probably wants to drop here. You're just gonna block this, this road for a little while. Oh, I guess we want him, like, here, technically. Okay. Yeah. Alright, and that'll be the rare metal drop. We kind of need more cliff explosives that we do not have. You were supposed to... Now go to the drop. I wanted you to drop stuff off first. I know you don't have a particularly full load, but... Let's get that nice and unloading. Oh, we did have 200 of these, and that still wasn't enough. I see. Or did I already raise these? Maybe I already raised these. I think I did. Okay. All right, we got a nice big old pile of rare metals here. We'll move within our bot network so our friends can start bringing us some things. Also on that note, make a couple more logistics bots to free into the network so they can do this better. Couple more cliff explosives. And then the world will be something of our oyster. Looks like we're gonna be getting yellow tech first, although that's still got some work to do. Definitely still got some work to do there. Okay, we need to make it in a research server. Apparently. Does that mean it needs to be processed in an advanced lab also? Maybe. Man, this one's easier. When you mine, you just get the 238 most of the time when you mine, right? Directly? Oh, well, you get the ore directly, then you still have to spin it up in the centrifuge. Yeah. Oh, God, it spits out iron ore and stone also. Alright. I can't help but notice that we've seen like 20 different things that need to go into matter here, so that's gonna be your like capstone project, I guess. I'm not super keen on this spitting out stone and iron ore. That's... God. That's certainly leading to the trades full of ore situation, isn't it? That's what that seems like it wants me to do. Alright, so we can get robot speed, we can get advanced additional electric engine. 50% movement speed bonus for our tank and stuff. This is pretty good. Advanced exoskeleton. I need the uranium to even have the single exoskeleton. Personal Roboport 2. Lets us use 30 robots over a much bigger area. So that's glorious. Fancier logistic systems with our requester chests and... Buffer chest, is that new? I don't remember buffer chest. Energy shield 3, what does this require? Lithium sulfur batteries, okay, sure. Yeah, that makes sense. And military 4, which gives you piercing shotgun shells and cluster grenades. I still don't think I actually care about these, though. We've got lasers go pew pew. Nuclear locomotives. Quarry mineral extraction. Oh, that's how we get the purple stuff. Okay. Faster automation. We could get productivity 3 going. Work robot cargo is always nice. I don't know how quickly we're gonna care about blue logistics, but someday we will. But mostly better Roboport and better modular armor that we can actually slot in a Roboport and a reactor at the same time, sort of thing. Is the goodness there. What are we gonna need for this one? Oh, that's... yeah, we can actually upgrade our power armor 2 steps. It costs a lot, but, you know, we can make that work. And low-density structures that are already be automated by that point anyway, so... That'll be an 8x8 grid, so we're basically going from a 4x4 grid into an 8x8 grid. That's gonna be enough to have super legs. Cool. lube up some of the basics. Don't want to wander around without a pocket full of iron and steel, of course. Alright. So, pretty much know what we're planning on doing next. How's our coal doing down here? I thought it was gone for a second, 100. Okay. And we still got 140 on copper, so our fears that copper might run out quickly have been correctly ignored, I guess. Correctly ignored. Other thing we'll be able to do with those blue circuits, or actually, wait, just with a pocket full of rare metal, actually. We don't even need the, don't even need to process it further. That's how we make our better mining drills that work 50% faster. So we would like to automate those now too. I was waiting since I knew we were going to be upgrading to the mining drills too, although I guess we need to automate the ones to be able to do the twos anyway, but you know. This one's easy to automate pretty much any time. We got room, we got resources, easy peasy on that front. So I guess the remaining question will be if we want to skip ahead to rush some processing units so that we can we'll have to go back up to Oil Town to get some lubricant for some electric engines, unfortunately, but that is a thing we can do. Although it's not like we have the power supply to handle power legs long term. Well, no, they don't use that much. I mean, going from 100% speed to 120% speed is pretty great, right? So I think power legs should be a priority here. Yeah. So rush some power armor and power legs, and then get processing. Yeah. Doing good work, doing good work. So that was everything we had on our list other than the copper mine we did today. So rush power legs. Automate yellow tech, copper mine. That's probably our next most important stuff. I'm gonna connect hydrogen in there. That's real minor, but we've got a bunch of hydrogen that's like not connected together with everything else, and it's not doing anything else right now. They'll be part of automating the yellow anyway, since we need rocket fuel, but